Hello? Hello, hello. Who's on here? Oh, there you go. There we go. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Microphone. Okay. Yeah, there we go. What's good? What's good? What's good? There we go. Full screen. This all works. Let me go ahead and connect. Ah, yeah, of course. Cool. Welcome to the weekly Friday live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. I'm going to try and see if we can play some background music here. I actually do have something which we can play. Let's play the track from the last tune. Actually, no. Just wait, let me play something else. Find it. I think it's over here. Yeah. Cool. Welcome everyone to another Friday live stream. This time around I'm a little not sick, but I have a little bit of an issue with my stomach, so I'm not going to be as high energy today, but it should be fine. Are we doing sound design today? Yeah, I was thinking about like letting you guys decide what we want to do today, and I think one of the things that we could do again is Phaseplant sound design. I think that's probably one thing that would be really fun to do again. So that being said, oh wow, I'm really offset. Holy crap. Let me quickly fix this camera. There we go. Should be fixed now. Let me just adjust this a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Welcome. Where's the media player? Over here. Hope you guys are doing well. You guys can hear me, right? Everything's fine? I didn't eat too many snacks. I think I Maybe it was the Red Bull that I drank this morning, or it's something faulty with the bread that I ate. I always have trouble making phasey aggressive basses without them sounding too similar. So, I think I can do a little poll on YouTube, right? I remember. Let me try that. I think I can do that. If I remember correctly. Let me check. Let me go over to this. Oh, we just hit 16k subscribers. That's cool. Just perfectly 16k. That's great. Cool. So I think I can do a poll here, right? Yeah, I can. Ask a question. Let me just see how this works. Ah, that's awesome. That's a cool feature. You guys can vote in the chat. I believe, right? Did you drink it on empty stomach? Well, I drank it with some bread together, so. All right, so the poll works. That's cool. Okay, so let's do a little list on things we want to do today, right? So there's two plugins that I kind of want to go over. One is the new Kickstart by Nico Romero in collaboration with Cable Guys. It's probably the best sidechain plugin that I've seen in a while. And then obviously I want to go over some fun sound design stuff probably. And so we could do something again. Drop from Phaseplant. We could do we've done some heavy dubstep. Do you guys want me to try to like do something in a completely different BPM? Like something slower than 140. So lower than 120 BPM. Bass drop / interesting genre bend. Let's call it Phaseplant sound design, right? What else do we have? $120 halftime tear out is in apparently. Yeah, something like that probably. Welcome everyone. Sound design NFL, please. Let me turn on this stuff. There we go. Oh, there we go. Sound design NFL. I mean, you can, if we use, for example, something like Phaseplant, then you don't really have to use FL, right? I think the second thing is also really cool. Let's do another. Let's have a third option. I think that's quite important. You guys write some suggestions in the chat. What you guys would want to see. Yeah, this is this VR sick, dude. Thank you very much. Would be nice to see you trying house. Your smile always makes my day better. Ah, that's, oh, what the hell? Oops, I just turned that something down. Let me turn these two modes off here. Gold grills. Yeah. Work on one of your work in progresses. We could probably do that as well, for sure. That's cool. Work on an old color base from 2021. That's pretty cool. Let's call it revamp. Or let's call, yeah, work on. Cool. So we have 3 ideas. I'll make a poll, and we'll do. This might be too much. Let's go ahead and ask the community. Oh. There you go. Ah, the bottom one. Ask community. You guys are free to decide what you want to do. I'm gonna leave the thing running for a while. Just hitting 1. I can't do a stream for too long either as well, because I'm gonna have some issues with my stomach right now. So I can't go on for too long. But you guys can decide what you find most interesting. The poll system here is really cool. I like that. I like that a lot. My camera's still a little bit weirdly set. See if I can still. Welcome, Psychobox. I think that should fix it. Let me quickly do something here with the stupid ads. Let me go. Come on, minimize it. Let me just quickly fix the camera position here. Oops. There you go. Cool. Fixed it. Awesome. This is gonna turn out to be such a cool tune here. Ooh, it's getting close between the 120 BPM bass drop, genre band, and Phaseplant. It's getting really close. Psychobox. Not too difficult. Most people voting for Phaseplant tutorial. I hate that projects aren't backwards compatible though. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. But backwards compatibility is really difficult to maintain. So it seems like we have a little bit of a stalemate. We have 29 votes. And, ooh, okay. The bass drop genre band is getting a little bit of traction here as well. Oh, now Phaseplant is taking the spot. Which one is it gonna be? How many? We have 34 votes. Some of y'all have to probably bring in some friends to vote for you. Actually, let me throw the YouTube link to the live stream into the at everyone. There we go. Phaseplant seems to be winning. I think whenever someone leaves the live stream, the vote will basically be redacted, or retracted, whatever you say. I don't own Phaseplant, and general bending sounds much more interesting. Yeah, we'll figure out. I'll let this run for when I'm back from getting myself a little drink. Okay. Okay. All right. Looks like Phaseplant is the winner. Looks like it. So with that being said, I would say we're gonna go with Phaseplant, right? I'm just getting some Coca-Cola Zero. I gotta be careful with saying the shortcut version of it, because I think YouTube is probably doesn't like that. At this point, they should probably sponsor me. Because I love drinking their Coca-Cola Zero caffeine version. So there's no caffeine in there, so you don't get like all hibbly and anxious and stuff. Cool. So I think it's Phaseplant today. I'm gonna end the poll here. We have a clear winner. So that being said, let me make sure that we're actually on the newest version, because I'm not entirely sure. I think we should be. But let me check. I think the program just crashed or something like that. Yeah, looks like the program just crashed. Let me go back here. I can just play again. Okay, kilohertz. Cool. Let me grab the installer. I think I'm on the latest version. I don't think I messed it up or anything like that. Let me check. Oh, there's a little update. Okay. I'll just quickly update it. I think I'll have to close... I'll have to close Ableton for that. Cool. Also, Hidasium, yes, I'm finishing music now. Just for your interest. Ah, damn it. Hopefully my voice is still fine. Yes? Is it still fine? Is my voice still fine? I couldn't properly update because obviously I'm using some of the KHS plugins currently in the live stream for the microphone. And I don't want the live stream to crash. So, with that being said, we're gonna be running on an older version. Should be fine though. Yeah, it's fine. The new version is only fixing a minor thing anyways. Alright, cool. So, there's two things I want to go over. Obviously, Phaseplant, again, because we haven't used that guy in a while, but it's still an amazing synth. Let me go ahead and we can probably still do something in 120 BPM, so why not take both best of both worlds? Yeah, why not just do that? Cool. And then let me throw this in. Oscillator A down here. Then for the microphone. And we should be good to go. Right? We good? Let me check. Yes. Okay. Cool. So with that being said, I'm gonna close this window. I'm gonna press Alt F2. And we should be set. Obviously, I should probably turn myself on here a little bit. So, with that being said, I mean, this thing is going to crash again. Cool. Everything's working. That's great. This time your voice seems you added more OTT on your mic. Did my voice change? Or is it still the normal, like normal sound? It should still be normal. Right? What's up, Mackie? My voice should still be totally normal, I believe. I think I can go full screen on this as well. Should be fine, right? Yeah. Mic is fine. If the mic is fine, type in fine. Or F. Just type in an F. If the microphone is fine. Lower the quality. There's another cool thing that I wanted to go over today. Mic sounds good. Perfect. The other thing that I wanted to go over today, and I think some of you might have already seen it, is this cool little plugin called YouTube. Let's go to youtube.com. Called, let me zoom out here. Nicky Romero Kickstart 2. So this thing just came out. I'm not sure if this video is going to get some kind of weird stuff, but this plugin is pretty cool because I'm going to just open up the video. I think it's fine. I can probably play it. Let's go to 720p. So Kickstart 2, I don't know if you guys know Kickstart Nicky Romero, which this was a sidechaining plugin for a long time. I think this is pretty old, and it was also powered by cable guys. So that it's the guys that made Shaperbox, right? Oh, what the hell? Yeah, okay. I just want to see the. Thank you. And it's a pretty old plugin. But as you can see, it's actually pretty decent, right? So you can see, I think this is just the original signal that you can then see getting ducked. You have some shapes in here, but it was very much just like a kind of a gimmicky kind of sidechain plugin. But the thing that they've done for Kickstart 2 is ridiculous. They have so many cool like features for this. So the first thing is obviously that you can see. As you can hear. It's a little slow in the video, but I understand that. You can find out in the. You can see the kick drum, like the drum sample and the sidechain signal in the view here, which is perfect for like phase alignment and stuff, right? I'm gonna. And then what you also have is the multiband sidechain, which isn't really all that necessary. But then the other big thing is the audio triggering, so you can actually use a sidechain input on the sidechain plugin, which is kind of funny, right? It's a sidechain plugin, and then it uses a sidechain as well. It can use the audio input from your drums, and then kind of auto convert that into a trigger. And it's amazing because this basically means that you won't have to use MIDI anymore. This is audio 5. Now, and also the scope in this is actually totally fine. Like, this is actually a lot better because there's also different coloring for the kick, for the drums that you have, and it even has a really cool latency fix. Not a latency fix, it's called the clicking thing that we had. So I had tried this out yesterday, and then I was playing with it for a little bit, and it's crazy good. It's really good. Let me just do a little example here, and we'll actually use it for this little Phaseplant thing that we're going to do. But let me just drag in a simple kick. And let me just do a simple, let's go down to 116 probably. And then I'll just drag in this little bass here. Let's probably do something a little bit more intense. Let's do... So this, let's do this one. Wait, what was it? And then let's do... We'll probably have to like just kind of like warp it to kind of get it on the same... And also add some cymbals, because this is also super useful for cymbals. So let's do like a kick and a snare, right? And we can even put them into different channels. So let's do... Let's maybe try and mess with the... Whoops, let's undo that. Copy this over. Let's go in here. Maybe pick the... Can I move just this? Let me grab this. Ah, I see. I need to put this on loop so I can actually move it around. Let me grab this one. And then we'll just do this one. Let's pitch this up a little bit. And then let's pick some simples. Simple loops, doesn't quite matter. Let's put this to repitch. 150. So these are going to be our drums. And then super simple, right? If we had a channel, which is just our simple sidechain channel, let's call it sidechain Kickstart SCKS, and then we'll put this into its own little like mids group. And we'll send this over to this. Let's make this a little bit tighter. Oh, I gotta turn off the external in. Let's make this a little bit tighter. So very, very simple stuff, right? And now let's go ahead and actually use Kickstart to probably mix all of these things together. I think this is a really cool plugin because it's, again, it doesn't require you to add any, let's make this like gold, something like that. It doesn't require you to add any MIDI. And obviously, as you can see, this is all audio. So if we go ahead and load up Kickstart, let's see, Kickstart 2, into our sidechain channel here, you can see it's just doing a simple 1/4 here. Which in this case is fine, but if you had like a different... we had something like that, obviously that would work, right? So what we can do is we can go over to the sidechain here, and we can pick our, for example, let's call this, I think we already called it drums, so let's call it drums, so we don't get confused. We go to sidechain and then use the drums group, or it could also be a drum rack, whatever it is, whatever channel you have for the drums. You can just group your drums and then use the group here. I'm going to use that as the sidechain input, and then we're going to go to audio. And look at that! And then we can use different shapes. And like, there's so much stuff to this. It's crazy. Like, you won't need shaper box anymore. We can go, for example, with a mids chain, or let's go with the tighter. I really like the tighter one. And then the cool part is that you can change the length here of the automation, of the sidechain automation. And we can go down to 1/8 and get a little bit more of a precise. And you can see the kick, and you can see the sidechain signal. And you can move this shape, which I just kind of did naturally here, organically. But as you can see, you can also change the, if it's supposed to just go down to 0 or not. And then, so this is the sustain here. And then you can move the shape here. And on top of all of this, you also have this option here, this anti-click smoothing, which is already enabled. And basically what this all that this does is, if we load up a serum, for example, let's just throw this in here. Let's do an E0, so we just do a sub. So let's go here, analog, basic shapes. Let's play the sidechain here. So let's go to SCKS. I think we'll have to go to the... We're not playing anything else? Let me see. Let me check. I'm trying not to hear these. I think what I can do is I can probably go to utility. Just mute these two and call this E. And go here and go to drums and then go, yeah, there you go. So now you can see that generally speaking, with like a shape like this, we would get clicking like that, right? The infamous sidechain click that we all know, that we've all known for years. Sounds horrible, right? And then Kickstart 2 just has an option for this enabled by default. So you can just click, you just have this enabled anti-click smoothing. And it's pretty much gone. Like there's a tiny little bit left. I wish they would have gone with like 10 milliseconds here, just to make sure. But this is really good. You have your mix here, you can do multi-band sidechaining as well. And what also gets really useful is that once you have this whole setup, let's go check the sidechain here again. Let's get rid of the sub here. What we can also do is we can use the same thing on the cymbals. So if we load up the cymbals here, previously we were doing this with KHS Transient Shaper. So we're just using the sidechain input from the drums. And then we're just kind of turning all of this down. Go to E. But here was, I think the issue here was that this was suffering from the same issue as normal sidechaining would, which is that the KHS Transient Shaper doesn't have any like look ahead like Kickstart 2 has. So if you take a look at the volume here, we can do let's do a harsh cutoff here, for example. Let's do, like, it would also generate clicks at times. Luckily it doesn't here, but we can just use Kickstart. So we can just load up Kickstart, but put the same sidechain in here. So we'll do drums. And then we can just use a very, very sharp shape like this. Put it to 1.8. Go to audio. And look at that. Super clean. Is it possible to make multiband sidechain? Yes. So one of the ways you could do multiband sidechaining very easily, if you don't care so much about the minimum phase stuff, you can just add an auto filter and then map the frequency down here, duplicate it, and then just switch this to a high pass filter and just call this high. And don't change any of the resonance here because they're perfect. Put on low, and then we can just drag Kickstart into the high band here, and then let's move this down. And you can see here, we can do a little bit of a sharper curve like this. And then we can copy this over to the low band. And we can do a stronger curve here. And you could replace this auto filter with ozone imager if you wanted like linear phase multiband. Hello. I'm not sure how it knows when the kick hits. I'm guess transient detection. Yeah, it's just transient detection, exactly. So when you turn on audio here as well, you can see that Kickstart now has 16 milliseconds of latency. If we turn off the anti-clicks moving, we get 10 milliseconds. So I'm guessing that it's taking some kind of look ahead to figure out where the drum hits are before they appear, so it can properly do its automation. It's really good. It's like 16 bucks. It's cheaper than Shaper Box. It's amazing. It's really good. And it even has some really cool shapes like these. If we load up Kickstart again. Oops. I want to undo that. If we load it up again. It even has this really cool shape down here, which is like an envelope kind of shape. And you can kind of just sharpen things with it. Which I think is a pretty cool feature. Like this almost has like some... oh, you even have some options here? More curve? Oh wait, this is moving it. Move curve. Okay, I see. Almost sounds like a clock. And then you have that option here, and you can obviously change the speed. Like it's a more simplified version of Shaperbox, but it also has a couple of other benefits that Shaperbox just doesn't have, like the audio trigger and the anti-clicks moving. It's really cool. I love it. But yeah, with that being said, let's get into the bad boy, which is PP. Phaseplant. So this good old dude here. Phaseplant, I think that all of the kilohertz plugins are getting a major update this year. So once that's out, I'm also going to cover it, obviously. And but today we want to check it out again, because we've been using Serum for quite a while, and I also want to show you some cool little techniques you can do with wavetables. Actually, I have a couple of wavetables which I want to. Let me check the. I want to do. Oh, maybe I actually have it done already. I've done it already. Let me check. Oh yeah, I have. Okay. Well, not for the one plugin, but we can. That's fine. Let's do Alt 2 again. There we go. Good. Okay, so this is PP, right? You guys know PP and PP poo poo. And yeah, so currently I have a skin set up for it, which is just kind of the same style as my Ableton here. As you can see, and the funny thing is, like, this Ableton style is like the colors and stuff are actually based on the colors of Discord. So that's why it's so familiar to you. Anyways, with that being said, let's check out this whole thing here again, because there's a couple of really cool things that you can do here. One of the things that I wanted to show is that you can actually do some pretty cool modulation using noise. You can use noise as a modulator. Let's do this as well. For phase, for pitch. So if you guys remember the whole like supersaw kind of thing that was happening in like when AU5 showed it in Serum, you can do the same thing in Phaseplant, funnily enough. If you use noise and switch it to the sample and hold mode, you can turn the harmonic down to 0 and basically have this noise oscillator oscillate at 0 hertz. And then you can use the shift here to basically, you know, speed up the LFO, technically. So if we turn this to 1000, just like we had the random oscillator, the chaos oscillator in Serum, we technically have the same chaos oscillator. If we put this to random, we have the same chaos oscillator as in Serum. And I can just show you. Sounds like that. And this is pretty cool because now we can start to let's go ahead and add a chord and just some simple C major. There we go. Let's do 4, 7, 14, minus 5, no, minus 24 probably. Let's do 16. And obviously this is just one oscillator right now. So if we go ahead and duplicate it 2 more times, we can pan these differently. And we can just kind of delete the noise on these sides. We can duplicate the noise 3 times over here. And what we can do now is we can, when we have these differently panned, and let's have this one in the middle. We can now start using the other noise oscillators here on the other semi-sets. Let's use the third one here down here. Turn on everything down a little bit. And if, for example, you say, like, for example, gatito lethal says it sounds too detuned, what we can do is we can use a macro here to then, so let's just have them all be at like, let's do them all at like 25%, like that. We could use the macro here and just kind of modulate the noise amount with a macro. I'm still a VST2 user because I don't see too many benefits on VST3, especially not performance-wise. I've now there's a couple of other features for it, but as soon as I really start to notice that VST2 is getting old, I'm going to switch over to VST3. And obviously you could also go ahead and add like another top layer. So we could, for example, do, I don't know if we could actually use unison. I mean, we should have a mode in here that could do maybe octaves. Yeah, and just do 1, 2. Yeah, and then we have another octave. We could do a third one. Whoa, now it gets really crazy. Whoa, that's crazy. Sounds like a 128 kilobytes per second recorded saw. It does. Because it's very, very like, not as audible as a clean super saw. But yeah, so like PP has a lot of options here that you kind of have to figure out by just messing around with it, that you previously wouldn't really realize when you were using Serum before. So, but what we were going to start with is the wavetable. What do you mean, damn the CPU? Holy CPU usage? Oh, was there a lot of CPU usage? Oh, damn, yeah. That's probably the global unison here. No, actually, this is probably because we are... probably because of the oscillators, or actually, it's probably because of the polyphony. I would blame it probably on the global unison. But I also have a lot of stuff happening on my PC right now, so that might be another reason. But yeah, let's load up Phaseplant, and let's load up a couple of cool wavetables that I imported from some of the bass glitches that I made in for the Patreon sample pack, and I have it in user, and I have a couple of really, really cool looking wavetables here. I'm gonna like all of these. So I have, for example, this one. Let's put the LFO like this. Hopefully for the next update, it'll also like let you edit the LFO in here and have a bigger LFO screen. That's hopefully something they'll do. Let's put this on frame. So we have stuff like that. This is a squarified version. And then what is this? Brass? I never added brass in here. The hell? Okay. FM01. Then FM02. We have FMP01, which is... I think this is some kind of like phaser. I'm not entirely sure what BG is. Oh, that's the first one. Okay. Then we have that one. So. And like, this is really cool because you can just quickly get some really, really cool stuff going. If we go back to the default preset here, let's just hit new and then default. We can get some super quick, and this is, I primarily did this for the microfreak that I have. Because I wanted to create some really complex wavetables out of stuff that I already have, of course. And then you can just do some very simple, let's duplicate this, put it to 1, 2, switch this to a ramp up, and oh wait, oops, I'm sorry, that was dumb. Let's put this back to its original place. Add this to the wavetable. And then put this to a ramp up. And then if we add a simple empower rack. And the cool part here about the wavetables is that that's already so random because the based off glitches that I did, like all of these glitches that I did here. And those already have so many interesting characteristics to them, so to have that in the wavetable just gives you so many really, really cool like varieties. Add another filter in a notch mode, and then put that on. It's crazy, right? We just have like one bandpass filter, one notch filter, a wavetable, just one of my Patreon sample breaks, and we have a ready to go sample. Now, another cool thing that I wanted to show off as well. I was looking at a couple more of the Melder plugins, and one in particular that stood out to me was actually a free one, which is really funny to say. But the free one that I'm talking about is the M noise generator. Sorry about that. And the reason why I find this one really interesting is because it made me realize that Melder plugins actually have a really, 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 really cool advantage to them, which is this utilities section. So if we click on this little a button here, we can see that we have a couple of mapping options, but we also have modulation sources. So you're like, okay, what kind of modulations do they have, right? Hello, Hyperlinean. Welcome. And if we click on it, you can see that we have a couple of options here. So we obviously have the normal LFO, we have an envelope follower, we have an envelope itself, we have a random, and we have a pitch, probably like a pitch detection kind of thing. But the envelope follower is interesting because if you think about it, we now have a couple of options here in terms of with noise. So we have white noise, we have pink noise, we have clicks and pops, we have probability, and we have stairs. And if we go to pink noise, we also have the option to use a equalizer here. And what we can do is we can right click on this and change it to a different mode. And we can, for example, use the high pass here, and we can change the key of it and make it really, really soft. And then what we can do is we can go to the modulation source here, we can turn it on, and then we click on these three little lines here, and we go to learn, and then we just move the wet knob, and then just click it again. And now what it can do is it can actually, you can now change the maximum, minimum values here. And you can use the envelope follower to then trigger the white noise. So if I play a note, you can see it's following that. Now it's too smoothed out. So let's turn down the RMS length here, the attack and the release. And then let's play it. And you can see, you can maybe smooth it out just a tiny bit. See, with the release probably. Turn up the RMS length a little bit. And you can tell how we can now, for example, just turn up the original signal. And we get some nice white noise in this. And not only can we do that, but we can go in here and we can hit learn. And we can do the same for the, let's go right click, for the frequency. So if we move the frequency, we should be able to also manipulate the frequency. So when we move it, let's turn up the Q here. Turn down, I mean. And we can also change the level minimum here, all the way down, for example. Or we can move it up. And there you go. And now when we just put that up front. Oops. Let's make sure that the wet volume here is all the way down to 0. So it doesn't generate any noise. And then we get some noise on top. Some nice clarity. There you go. Just like as a little bonus, right? Now we could obviously do the same thing in Phaseplant since we have that, but this is just a cool little thing that you can do. And I wish you could also like use your own like kind of samples in this maybe, and then this would be a really, really cool feature. You can switch the mode to stairs. It's really, really cool. But yeah. We can even have this do a whole bar and then maybe just do more. And then we also obviously have the, not this preset. Really, really cool stuff. So yeah, obviously we could do all the processing inside of Phaseplant if we wanted to. So let's try and do a simple, let's use one of these wavetables here. Actually, I want to create my own little sound here, because I figured out some really cool kind of sine wave to driven sine wave kind of thing, and it's awesome. So let me show you. If we go for an analog kind of sine wave, we probably have it somewhere over here, right? Something basic. Do we have something basic? Some like sine. Let me just grab like an... Oh, they already have like an overdrive sine. Well, there you go. Could just use this, probably. This is a really smart sine wave, because this right here is like a mixture of a triangle wave and a square wave and a sine wave. So they kind of already did this for me, I guess. Overdriven sine is really, really cool. And I'll show you why in a second. But we can do our own. So we can just kind of, you know, delete all of these except for the very last, right here probably. And just go edit, cut. So we just have this little sine wave here. And we'll select it, we'll go copy, and then we'll select the rest of this and just hit paste. And then make sure that this does not fade out in volume. I'm not sure why it even does that. Let me check. Why does it fade out in volume? Wee woo wee woo wee. Let's add another one here. And why is this fading out in volume? Okay, let's just apply it. Do it again here. Paste. Oh, actually, we don't have to do this. We can just go to edit. Effects. Go to fixes. Normalize RMS, and then we should just have a clean sine wave throughout this whole thing. There's one little space at the end that isn't fixed yet, so let's paste it again. And see why that's... Yeah, just move it over here. Bam, done. Just go fixes, normalize RMS. There we go. So now we just have a clean wavetable. That's just a clean sine wave. Right, nothing special. And then we can just select all of this, go to effects, and then go to distortion. And obviously we already have the overdrive here, but I didn't want to make it too like extreme. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to this very first frame here. I'm going to put the drive down to 0. And then on the second one, we're going to just do something that we like doing. So let's do something like this. Let's go with 14. Oh, that's 24. I want 14. There we go. And then all we do, we just hit done. And then we just have a nice little like wavetable. Sounds like that. And I'll show you why this is really, really cool. I have a little snap heap rack here that I made, which is a very simple HNL filter. Let's just do it ourselves, right? I'll just show you how to do it. It's quite simple. Making racks in Phaseplant is really, really simple. We just add a snap heap, and that'll be our rack. We go inside the little edit button here. We add, let's add 3 filters on one bus. Should be pretty simple to do. There we go. I want a low pass filter, I want a high pass filter, and I want a notch filter, right? So the way we can do this is, I'm going to call this the high pass filter. I'm going to call this the low pass filter. And this is going to be the notch. So N. High pass, low pass, notch. Very simple stuff, right? Then maybe we probably want a high pass Q. We want a low pass and a low pass Q. And then probably we want a notch and a notch Q. So let's just make ourselves a super, super fast, super simple Phaseplant, snap heap rack here. So what we'll do is we'll start with the high pass filter. We'll switch it over to a high pass, and we'll do a pretty steep one. So filter slope ×2. And we'll just automate the cutoff here. So we're going to go down all the way. And now we have that mapped just by clicking on this button here. And we have that mapped, and we can move the cutoff here. Very simple. When you do the same thing with the Q, so we're going to just automate the Q here. And now we can just change the Q as much as we want, right? Let's put it to 35%. Do the same with the low pass filter. And I actually want the low pass filter to be the last one here. So we'll put the low pass filter on here. We'll leave it at filter slope 1, because the low pass filter doesn't have to be as strong. Kannst du ein Free Rack für Phaseplant machen? There's a couple of free effects. I think the limiter is free, which is surprising because it's really, really good, and the free band EQ is free as well. So, but I'm not sure if the filter is free. I think the filter is free as well. Can someone check? I'm not sure if anyone has the demo version or something like that. But the last one here, the notch filter, we're gonna put that onto the notch mode, and then we'll use the low pass Q. I don't actually think we need a low pass Q. We're just gonna do with a notch and then a notch Q, and then this is just gonna be empty. We just want to use the low pass to kind of clean it up, and then we're gonna use the notch here, the cutoff on here. I'm gonna use the notch Q, so NQ. Whoops. NQ, and we're going to use that on the Q. Very simple stuff. And then we'll just turn that up all the way so it doesn't actually bother us at all. We'll turn up the notch all the way so it doesn't bother us. And then the filter is going to be up all the way. So now when we play it, doesn't actually make any difference, but now we have all of the options here. And what we're going to do is we're going to save this as a rack. So we're going to go save and call it high notch low pass. HNL, right? And what we're going to do here is we're going to hold Control and hover over the wavetable, and I can just duplicate it that way. I'm going to drag it below the output here of the first group, so I'm going to call this oscillator A. And I'm going to start FMing our second oscillator here, and I'm going to turn this up an octave. And I think we can use another wavetable, I believe, on a square wave, I believe. And then we can actually do a, let me check. There was a way to do a PWM. I'm not entirely sure how that was possible again. I think they have some modulators in here. Yeah, they do. So remap PWM right here. This is what we need. And I think you put this to 20%. And then you should be able to just do a remap. Was it 20%? Was it, how much percentage was it? Oh, I think you just turn it up to like 30. No, a little less. 26% probably. Oh, this is doing a lot. Let's do a little less. See what it does. I don't think we have to go to 100%. I think usually it was 20. Wait, yeah, so this is the, I think this is showing us a double the waveform. Let's check. Why is this? Oh yeah, because we had changed the harmonics. Okay, let's put the harmonic down to 0.5 so we can just kind of see what it's doing. And then we can put this on. And we should be able to kind of just... Oh, I think, wait, this is doing an opposite PWM. Ah, look at that. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, it looks to be like 20%. So now we kind of like got rid of it, I think. Yeah, it looks like we got rid of it. Let's turn this one off and see what this one sounds like. I mean, with a PWM, we should be able to... This doesn't really work like it, does it? Remap bent window. Was it at 20%? I don't remember. Are there any Phaseplant heads in here that can tell me? I think it was 20%. I mean, look, this already sounds different. I think it's working. Yeah, this is the same. So sounds weird on here, but here should be fine. Oh, look, we're just moving the face. That's pretty funny. Sounds really scuffed. Wow, it sounds really weird. Let me quickly check, because this is really confusing to me now. Let me turn this off, because I remember the warp modes worked that way. I wish they would have some like actual like normal warp modes. Let me go over here. Let me load up the PWM. So that's what we want, right? Definitely doesn't sound the same, does it? Let me quickly ask people. I think I have the... Oh god. Good. I changed it to the correct window. So let's go over here to... I'll quickly... So, what I can do is I can quickly ask some of the kilohertz people. Let me ask... Wait. Quick question. Do you remember how to properly do PW and PP? There we go. I'll know how to do it in a second. Oh, wait, we might be stupid. Yeah, I think we're just stupid. This has to be the same octave, I believe. Alrighty. So I'll go back to... Hopefully this is all good. And then I'll just turn on the chat again. And then let's go ahead and... So what I was doing wrong here is I need to have the remap PWM on the same octave as our other wavetable here. Otherwise, it's not going to work. So now it should be able to hear it. Yeah, there you go. And then probably 20%. And I personally like using PWM to have a little bit more control over the FM. So let's put this back down. Let's FM face over here. 20%. And then turn this up an octave as well, so it's actually in sync. That's really important. Now we get the little bit of a different tonality here. And then let's go ahead and load up an LFO. So let's do a simple ramp down, move that over And let's do a simple LFO like that. Sync 1.4. Put a unipolar. And let's turn up the LFO here. And you can tell how we can really get a lot more overtones out of it. Let's start automating the high pass filter that we added. Automate the low pass filter. And then we can also turn on the Q here. And then automate the notch filter super quickly. Let's also start automating the phase mod amount here. And now we can change around the... there we go. Do the face here again. Now we have no... and now we can get all of those upper harmonics going. I think we need to go up another octave here. There we go. And now we can use the PWM here to really mess with the tonality of it. There we go. Now let's just add some unison. So let's do 5. Let's go with heart. And we should be getting... we're not really hearing much because the main unison part should be happening in here. So let's do heart. Turn on the blend here a little bit. I think we even have to turn it on for the remap, which is kind of weird to do, but I guess we have to do it. Yeah, there you go. Now, obviously, currently we have the Empower rack going, but we could make our own little OTT preset, basically. So we can just add a multipass, and we could use these bands here and just kind of have them similar to OTT. So the low band is 88 hertz, the high band is, I think, 2500. And then we add this cool little, not another multipass, add this cool little guy, which is called Dynamics. So the noise generator is really, really cool because you're able to go to the utilities here and use an envelope follower inside of it. And then you can automate the filter and stuff with the... let me show you here. If we go to follower, we can change the maximum amount of the wet here. I mean, it's pretty clean. Have you heard my texture by devious machines? Or is noise generator very different? Yeah, noise generator is very different. I know of texture. It's just that I don't want to pay like 50 plus bucks for a plugin that simple, right? So let's write down a little note here. Let's go with D sharp. Oh god, that sounds terrible. Turn off the Empower rack. Let's keep working on our little OTT. And we're not going to completely do the same thing as OTT does, right? I think the main thing that we'll need is like time, which is basically just the attack and release time. So let's just go ahead and... oh, let's just do the release. That should be fine. Call it time. not Zyme, call it time, and then we probably just need amount, right? That's about it. And then that's probably just the mix, even though time is generally speaking the ratio. So if we change the ratio here, we should be able to, no, let's just do the mix. Should be fine. Duplicate it. We'll set up one first. So we'll set this up somewhere around over here. Pretty heavy, just in compression. This is a decent amount. And then turn the input gain up. I think 10.3, and then turn up the outside gain by like 7.5 or something like that. And turn this up to 10.3 as well. And we should have something like this. And then it's just, yeah, the time is already obviously already cut. So now we can just do the mix here. Then we have our sweet little, add a little bit of attack. Come on, there you go. There you go. Now we can just save this, go save and call it OTT. Let's just call it OTT, whatever. Cool, and then we just have this very, very simple OTT preset. We can duplicate that, turn up the time. Awesome. So now we won't need end power rack anymore. We will probably also need a little bit of a separate sub. So let's just delete all of this, grab a little output, add an analog with a sine wave, and just directly send it to master. Actually send this to lane 3, which will, well, it's just, I don't think we can rename yet, but lane 3 will be our kind of like post-processing chain. I think this is kind of like a good way to do it. It's like lane 1 and lane 2 are for creative effects, and then lane 3 is our little processing part, right? And that sounds pretty good. Now I think we're missing a little bit of noise here, so let's add another group. Let's add a noise, put it to pink noise, which is already at. Turn up the stereo, and send that to output lane 1. Then also just kind of modulate that. And then this simple filter, we could actually duplicate it if we wanted to. Probably not necessary though. I want to kind of go ahead and map all of these detunes to one macro. So let's do 20% on all of these. Let's also turn on the blend here because we don't want the blend to be too high. Cool. And then all we have to do is really mess around with TFM. And you can tell if we were to just use sine waves. I think the only reason why it sounds so gritty at the moment is because of the PWM. Yeah. Because we're using a little bit of it. But then using the distorted sine wave, you get a much more aggressive sound out of it. Cool. And then we can start adding other effects, right? So this is some very simple stuff at the moment. Let's maybe try adding 7 semitones. So we'll have to do it here as well. We can even try automating the wavetable position here and see if that helps. Could probably be interesting as well. And we turn this down all the way. Now let's add some saturation using distortion. Turn on the dynamics. Probably have this before that particular part. Add a little bit, at least add a little bit of it. Add a limiter. Make sure that we're not clipping too much. Add a transient shaper, put it on clipping mode, and then just add a gain, and then we can really push it. Sweet. And then one last thing is probably like a simple little like, you can even try a carve EQ. And I think we can draw with it. And then we can just quickly like do some really cool. This is a very creative EQ because it's like so fast. Yeah, you can tell, oh, well, I think, I don't know, like over here is too much. Just do that. And you can just kind of do your own little EQs for each bass. Which I think is a pretty cool feature. I also want to mess with the blend here. I think the blend also needs its own macro. So let's put that in there as well. Now, generally speaking, the unison sounds a little bit different to the unison in Serum. I would say it's a little cleaner. Whoa. But it's also a little bit more gritty. And then let's go back into the OTTs here. Check this stuff out. Looks pretty fine to me, I think. And then we can start messing with the... Let's add a comp filter. And let's actually do the... I think we should just do the resonator. That should technically work. And then we can do... turn up the intensity, I think, all the way. Turn on the decay, and then automate the decay. And then just pick a cool note. And actually use this section here instead of the actual notes here, because you can get some more variation in there. Some very, very simple stuff happening, right? Like, this is some very simple stuff. So this is what it would sound like without all of the unison. And then that's with it. So it makes a huge difference. And now we could also use something like disperser in here. If we wanted to use something like that. We can also do a quick little frequency shifter. So we'll do a simple filter in here. Put this down to around there. Put this one over here and add a frequency shifter. And we can actually just put down the cutoff on both and just kind of automate the cutoff here. Actually, this is on the, we should probably have this on here before the processing. And then we can get some other cool sounds out of it. And that all combined, we get some really weird unison stuff happening over here. Almost as if everything's like phase canceling itself. So let's grab a little filter here. Clean up the low end. You can also add a little comp filter in here with minus and stereo. Maybe automate that as well. Get rid of the frequency shifter. And this PWM isn't really the smoothest, I think. I think there's probably a little bit of smoothing happening here. It's a pretty harsh cutoff. Oh, I think what we could do, actually, in this case, if it's a pretty harsh cutoff, we could potentially try and add a filter to it and kind of just clean it up that way. We could grab a group, put this in here, put the wavetable in here. Down here in this group, please. Do that. Thank you. Put the filter down here as well. And then instead of using this here, we're going to just use this on here on the phase. And then technically speaking, hopefully, we still get the same sound, but we can filter it to be a lot cleaner. Yeah, there you go. So instead of being this harsh, with the remapping, we can kind of smooth the remapping here a little bit. Big brain time. Big brain. And I think 2 OTTs actually sounds like it's too much. I think one is fine. You have the release all the way up. I think we need to automate both in this case. And now we can obviously do. And then if you just want to distort the shit out of it. Let's mess around with the. Can go back into the carver queue. There's some like weird, I can hear like a weird. There you go. This OTT is really heavy, it seems. And now we get some really. And I really hope that stuff like this will go faster when Phaseplant, when the big update comes out. Hopefully then all of this stuff will be a lot easier to do. So let's try doing a very simple bass hit without too much FM. Let's go back into the carver queue. Mess with the PWM. I think this sounds pretty good. And now we can just kind of record that. So let's go into comp filter. Let's record it into, not this serum. We want to kind of resample it and see if we can do something with that. Because it's really cool, because like with a resample, we can very, very easily, you know, make new things out of this one patch here. Let's try. Let's try to see if we can make this a little bit more like a stab. You can also mess around with the, again. Yeah, it's good. That's a really good dope sound right here. And then all we have to do is we have to start writing some drums in. So let's do that. Oops. Why can I not do? There you go. And let's pick some kind of like clean, hard-hitting drums. I want to go with this kick. And let's go with one of the older snares. I think I'm going to go with 0-4. Let's go with a simple kind of rhythm like that. And now we can just kind of delete the sidechain trigger here and just use the sidechain channel, which is pretty cool. And we can delete the shaper box. We'll do a very simple, just one kickstart for now. Pick the sidechain, pick the drum rack, make these drums loud. So let's turn that up, turn this down, turn this up. We go to our sidechain, and we pick this sidechain. Put it to audio. And we could potentially even use the main bass sound here. Whoa. What's happening? I think we have to do the little trick here where we do... So let's do a first patch here that goes like that. Maybe you can even try automating the hertz here a little bit. Let's try moving this one up. Whoa, what's happening now? Whoa, that was big. Let's do a separate LFO here just for the sub. So so we don't get any issues there. Let's go load up some... We need some drums. Put this to 150. Actually, I like it like this. Let's get rid of the KHS transient shaper. Let's load up Kickstart. Use the same drum rack. Let me quickly check what my RAM usage is, because I have to be a little bit careful about RAM. Oh yeah, almost full. Holy shit. Okay, I think it's time to do the resampling bit. Hopefully that's good. There we go. So let's start to resample this, and then let's actually start to make it sound really cool. We could do, obviously, we could do more racks in here, but the issue is that I'm currently lacking a little bit of RAM due to the whole streaming thing. So I can't really do that right now. So we'll do 11 as well. And then all we'll do is we'll just kind of grab this and we'll just further like process this. I'm going to separate the sub from the top end. So quite easily, we'll just do a simple mapping. There you go, delete the bottom one, duplicate it. So we can really work with this super cleanly. And then we're going to add and try delay to this. Cool, and then let's try adding the M noise generator here. The pink noise switches to a high pass. Move a little bit steeper. Go to utilities, mod, learn, wet. Click on it again, put a follower. Put all of this stuff down. And then it should sound like this. can hear some weird... let me grab a resample, because I can hear something weird happening here. I think it's because this has an 8 millisecond delay. So let's get off the input. Yeah, there we go. No, wait. Something is happening. Oh, okay. We have a little bit of a transient there. That's why. And we could probably take this up and just saturate it, right? Let's add, ooh, we could add some noise on that as well. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this. Oh yeah, and then saturate it. That's let's go ahead and grab the glue compressor in here. It's really loud. Let's try and duplicate this auto filter to the end. The noise sounds nice. I think this part could be probably smoothed out a little bit more. There was also this other cool plugin by Mulder, which was called mGranular MB. And I haven't found much use case for most of these, but this freeband pitch shifter is really cool. Because you can just shift kind of the middle band and get some really cool... But I haven't found much of a use case for it yet. Let's try to turn on the noise a little bit here. I can hear a lot of crispiness in it. We could easily kind of smooth that out using a simple delay. Which would technically just be like a comp filter, right? In that case, we could probably just use a flanger. Should be enough. go over to the effects here and let's just add some cool back effects. Oh, this could actually work. Let's put this to warp. What's happening here? I don't think this copied over correctly. Let's grab a limiter and make this snare just a little fat. And now let's write a completely new thing here. Maybe let's go ahead and cut this out. Go to 11. And let's try and automate the master pitch. So let's just go over an LFO, go over ramp down, put this on sync. Probably 1, 2, 4. Yeah, that should be fine. Unipolar. Get rid of the sync here. Now we have the shapes being different. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Well, in that case, let's just put this back on here. Let's do less. Let's try doing a bipolar. That's pretty cool. Let's record that. And then we should be good to go. And this should sound extra beefy in here. Grab a shifter. And let's do like a dunk, like a... I think we'll have to use the first bass for this. And make a very acoustic sounding one. Kind of something like that. Let's do more. Or less. Yeah, 7. Smooth this around. Move the resonator. There we go. I think that sounds pretty good. Let's go into the coffee queue then. Just mess around with the That's good. Record it. 10. Yeah, there's a little bit too much like little transients in this sound. I wonder if this is because of the PWM. It's still there. That might be the noise? No. It's just the FM, it seems. Undo that. Record it. And then let's make it really short. Probably move it over here. Kind of like that, yeah. Grab it. Probably duplicate it and just have it not have a sub in this version. So we'll just kind of turn off the sub here. And then we'll do let's get rid of all of these, all of this automation here. And just right click delete automation. Let's go back into the patch. Let's get rid of this sub here. Let's actually just go with a non-FM based one for this case and just use one of the wavetables that I have here. And we can use the effects here. We can use the, I think they added it recently, the Squarify. I think we can turn on the band limit here as well to just kind of have less high frequency content in the wavetable. And then potentially that way We can even try one of the FM wavetables that I did. Sounds decent as well. Way too much. Ah. It's probably because of that. We're also missing like flanges and stuff in this, right? So that's obviously missing. That sounds pretty good. Try that. I'm not 100% satisfied with the sounds that are coming out of this at the moment, but I think we can make this work. Here the first and try delay is too long. We can even change them with each with each movement here. We can try and see if that does anything cool. Let me change this as well. Maybe you can even do a yeah, the sound coming out of this right now is not very impressive at the moment. That should work better. That should work a lot better. Yeah, there we go. Let's add a little bit of disperser on this just to kind of mimic a little bit of pitch bend. I think the sub here needs to play longer though. Let's duplicate that again, take it off here, put it on, and then make the sub play it longer. Probably longer than that even. That's a little bit too long. I think it sounded good for the beginning here. I think once it go. That sounds good. And then we could try and do a Complex Pro. Let's turn this on. It's louder than the other stuff. might want to add a little bit of an OTT on here. We add a little bit of a cool delay on here. And then we can pitch these up. I think we should actually just get a separate sub in here. I think that would probably be the best idea. And then in that case, obviously, that can be Phaseplant as well. Shouldn't be an issue. So let's do... What note do we have? D sharp. Because now I actually have like proper control over the sub. We can even turn this into something melodic if we wanted to. It sounds kind of wrong on the key. Are we correct here with D sharp? Sounds like it. Should be fine. Now, let's go in here, switch it to a sine wave. Then add an envelope. We don't need the LFO. Put that onto the pitch. This should technically work like this, actually. Ah, no, because we don't have the... I see. Saturation, auto filter. A little bit more saturation. Turn on the... We can even write a little bit of a melody here. Let's go with D sharp minor. Let's try throwing a retune on and see what happens, right? Just why not? Why not? And let's actually try not using retune. Let's try using this as a... Probably as a SID. Let's go with an arpeggiator. Let's go with a converge. And with a chord, let's do a 4 and maybe like a 15. And make that a lot faster and only repeat once. Put it to load length and then turn this on to mono legato. Obviously, it doesn't make any sense currently, scale-wise, but let's throw on a C minor on here. Maybe it'll make sense in a second. So this main mono, yeah, this is way too low. Oh, Jesus. Way too high. Let's change one of these. Let's try diverge. Let's try lower. Sounds pretty weird at the moment, but we might be able to make this work. Let's try it more simple one. It almost sounds like a ringtone. So I think the first thing that we should do is probably retune it to some degree. Not too much, just a little bit. So we don't get... put this over here. OTT it before, probably. And then let's use M-Morph before the OTT. And let's use the sidechain 13 serum. Put this latency down to 1024. I'm going to go over to the edit section here. We're going to go to utilities, modulator 1, click learn, ratio, click it again, turn it on. Switch to follower, turn all this stuff down. And now we should be getting something like this. I see, so we're trying to play a B and then an A, right? So we actually need to go into, where is it? We need to go into retune and actually change something here. Because we're not using the A sharp note here. So we actually have to go in and move this down. And then do the same for over here. Move this down over here. And then move this down over here. And then go back to A. That's kind of how we have to do it. In order to have that progression work properly. I think even here, I think we even have to change the F note, but I'm not entirely sure about that. I think we do have to, though. I'm pretty sure. So let's try and copy that as well. So we'll kind of just copy it like that, and then we can just easily paste it in like this. Now, depending on what this sounds like, let's just do 2 notes. Also, this is like too crazy, too much happening here. Let's add a third one. Yeah, there's someone in here sounds horrible. Holy shit. Let's get rid of this idea. We actually kind of just need, how was that? How did that go? Need to initialize it. Get rid of the chord. Grab a retune. Throw that in here. Put this to D, chromatic minor. And then I think we can just kind of write our own little idea here instead of just relying on the arpeggiator, which is kind of random. Let's copy over the retune from over here so we have the same chord progression happening. Let's go with PWM and then switch it to a square wave. Let's try with going only with 2. And as long as that's in key, I think we don't even have to follow the thing here. Like this can go, this can go. All you have to do is kind of just find a cool position. Another cool way we can get these harmonics out of it is by not using actual notes. We can just use a ring mod and change the mode here. And then we can change the position of it, and we can kind of just keep playing the same note. And put that down to D. And then we can just change it here. And then try to make that faster. I only wanted to play it once though, so just an envelope. Now, the one big thing about either using retune or morph is that we get a lot of smearing, right? With retune a little less, with morph a little bit more. That might also be because we have it in front of an OTT. So in that case, we could probably just use a simple glue compressor or just a limiter. I think a limiter should do it. And we can also turn down the latency even further to 512. Since we don't have any like lows to process in here. But now I feel like it's losing a lot of its punch. Right? So in this case, maybe we don't want to go with a morph on this bass. And just go with retune. Missing the OTT that we had. Where is it? We can, funnily enough, also play around with these notes here. move it around here. And let's move around this finger as well. You just get some interesting like variations in here. These are the main notes here that we're playing. I think especially this one is playing. It looks pretty funny now. It also seems like this one's moving a lot. I'm still not completely fine with the way how, like... especially here. There's a lot of grittiness to it, which I kind of want to reduce. And I think the only way we can either do this is either with a disperser or using a flanger. That sounds pretty cool. Let's also add a disperser in here. And then let's make this one a little bit more unique as well. Let's get rid of that. I think it's this one as well. Yeah, and then sometimes we get some really, really cool like harmonics out of it. It's like you really want to mess with this because otherwise it gets too chordy. then the last one also sounds too chordy still. And now let's try to resample that. So we'll go to 12 audio. There's one really weird note in here. Got it? Because what you could tell is that, like, if you take a look at this resampled layer, there's a ton of smearing going on. And we're losing all of that power that we initially had. So we want to get that back by just resampling it and then just cutting it appropriately. And that way we can get a lot of that power back without having to sacrifice the thing of actually doing the retune, right? We don't want to sacrifice that just because it has smearing. Because the end result is obviously a lot cooler. So let's go ahead and... There's always the same base, so we can just kind of duplicate that like that. And that's the cool part, is that we have a couple of repeating things, and we can just kind of like cut it. Like that. Put that right there. It's really random. Put that right there. Again, cut it. You can see how much smearing it's adding. Even though we had a fade up here, a fade out, we still get a lot of that noise in the bottom. And that's the thing about retune, is that because it's converting it into math space. And we get a lot of unnecessary smearing or unwanted smearing, which we want to get rid of. Because obviously we want this to be as clean as possible. So let's make sure that happens. Let's move these all a little bit towards that direction. There we go. This is kind of repeating. And then this is also repeating. And then this is also repeating. And then we have the same little part here. So we'll delete that. Have you been enjoying M-Morph? Yes, a lot. Very much so, yes. And now we can try and delay it a little bit. I actually have a line delay now, so we can just use that. actually hearing some kind of like melody in this. And I think that's kind of something we can do. So let's try to just write a melody on top of this and see maybe if we can do some really cool stuff here. Oh, I think we're getting somewhere. Let's try to duplicate this. Let's do a cool little vibrato. Let's actually write this in Phaseplant, because obviously we want to use Phaseplant, right? Do the simple PWM. Oh, actually we have PW over here. Let's do a quick little... And then I think we should probably just have all of these notes be super, super short. Let's try, can maybe write this lower. Let's load up PP. Got out. Move it a little bit. Turn up the random phase. See how that doesn't really sound all that. Doesn't sound all too great. It's a little bit better. So add a little bit of OTT to this. Maybe we could try the noise technique now. So we're going to switch to random, and then we're going to duplicate it. Well, actually, we're going to set it up once first. So harmonic 0, shift 1000, duplicate it. Yeah, that helps a ton. now I wanted to make this super, super tight. Something here sounds wrong, unfortunately. Wait, this one's wrong. Was this one's all the way up? That doesn't make sense. I think it's fixed now. Let me record it. There we go. Duplicate that. And we'll switch over to this part specifically, right? Maybe we'll do a little bit of a mashup. We'll go to resampling and we'll just... Let's add a little bit of a transient to this. I think it's missing a little bit of that. Let's do tack. And then the resampling shouldn't be so loud, so we're going to turn that down. Let's turn it down -16 so we can just kind of remember that number. I think I can hear the sub. How do we do that then? Let's do mids. It should make it easier. -16. And then we just get that like clean recording, which we can then boost. And if we boost that, we can turn all of this stuff off. And we can make our own little grooves now. So we could, for example, just do this. And then maybe just do a... And then let's switch this over to... We gotta do this properly. If we have 3, 2, 2, so that would have to start here, and then we're gonna do probably not start right on the first part, but start somewhere else. Put this to complex. And I think actually I want to go with a... We do have the first part though, don't we? If we go really slow, like 100, I think we can get some swing in here as well. Let's go slower than that, like 90. No, I think 100 was actually decent. But we would have to re-record the intro here. Luckily not these, right? Because these are all kind of fine. We can just kind of turn off the warp here. Turn this down again. And then we have that, and we can actually just kind of change the note here. And then we'll record that one. There we go, and then we have a new kind of progression for that part. Do 16. Let's put this in the whole group. The cool part is, again, with the new sidechaining, is that I don't really have to care about like changing the MIDI here. Let's just make this 150. Make it easy for us. I also wanted to try out a little trick here that we can do. I wanted to take the kick. And I'm literally just going to high pass. We also need a little bit of a pre-shift kind of sound. So I'm going to type in pre-shift. I'm going to grab some kind of pre-shift. I think this one's good. And then we'll just kind of position that right before every snare hit. And we don't want this part. Let's figure out how to... Oops. Kind of like that. Ooh, that's really loud. Let's make this sound a little bit more interesting. Let's add a little bit of reverb to this. I want the sound to be a little bit more unique. Probably the wrong channel to use it on. Let's add a little bit of white noise to this as well. Let's add a little bit of a second harmonic to this by just switching it out with a wavetable. And we can go into the harmonic section here, and we can write a second harmonic in there. I think the sub doesn't have a lot of room to breathe at the moment, so maybe we can do something about that. I'm still not liking the like all the little transients in those bass hits. There's one way we could smooth it out, but it's a bit of a dirty way. We could try and use Crystallizer in this case. It'll be a little bit weird, but we could try and use it. It's like the only issue I have with it is that it's kind of like oscillating to the left and right. So maybe we have to go. You can't seem to be able to change it though. So it's kind of stuck with that. I think we could also use micro shift, which I think did something similar. Oh, we could probably use it ensemble by KHS. That way we should kind of smooth the transients a little bit. This is pretty clean. Back in the background. We also have this bass right here. Yeah, I'm not liking this first. Do a little triplet here. Stop playing them though. Maybe we have to go like this probably. Let's add a little bit of a vocoder here. Make it really watery. We could also try having a vocoder on this. That could probably help as well. Let's try replacing the kick snare here with a clap from the first pack. Let's turn this down a little bit. This definitely helps, but oh, this is really loud. Holy shit. Sorry for your ears. I think here the sub is a little bit too... I mean, at this point we could probably add even more delays to this, but this is pretty clean now. I think we should keep let's grab a retune again. Just throw on the whole group, makes it easier. And then maybe we should want to do like a completely new kind of almost 880 kind of thing here. Like a reactivate this one, deactivate this one, and then we get a little bit more variation in the sub. We could also go ahead and I would want to try and probably remove everything over here. So I'm going to cut, I'm going to copy this. I'm actually going to edit it real quickly. I'm going to turn down this harmonic. I'm going to copy this. Or paste. Oh, cool. I could just do that. Well, that was easy. And then I'll go here. And on here, we'll like heavily add this harmonic. So now we should be able to kind of do a crossfade, I guess. Like, let's try and see if we can do a crossfade. We should be able to do a crossfade. Crossfade. Yeah, from here to here, right? And then my idea was to just use the envelope for the envelope here as a little bit of like an AO8 kind of thing. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Turn on the polyphonic do. You can also turn down the sustain here. Add a little thing here. Let's add a little cool vocal. Some really old Cara vocal, maybe. Maybe a Dylan Matthew thingy. Oh, those apparently don't work, I guess. Something short. Some other vocals. Wait, what other vocals did I have? I think I had this other vocal by here.
I know that you'll be. It's just too hard to move when you stay, and I just can't be what you need. If you are falling, will you fall with me? I know that you'll be there. I know that you'll be.
Phases.
I could be alone with you. What you need me for? Yeah, we have tonight.
I mean, this is good. This is a 95. So this is actually very close to our rhythm here. So we kind of put it over here. do... Thank you very much, Goods. Thank you very much. And I'll put it to that, and then we'll turn that up. Create a separate chain, add a utility, and only have that happen on... And then copy this over like that, I think. Add a little shift on here. Now let's put this to, if we can loop this, should be able to move it as well. Put this over here. Maybe a little bit too much distortion. want these to have a little bit more weight. And the way we can add more weight to these is probably by just using a lower version of it. Potentially using grain delay, I'm not entirely sure yet. Yeah, kind of. But maybe we would want to have that in parallel. Actually, we could probably try using NBP rack in this case. Where is it at? What the sound I got 128. Way too fast, right? Maybe 120? Let's grab this. Bam. Legato. Do we have like some house loops? I don't know if I even have any house loops in here. Let me load up Splice. Oh, not Splice. What the fuck is Splice? Oh wait, I have the logo down here. 1 second. I gotta get off my. Wow. Oh, it was really warm. Holy shit. Wow. Well, I'm not logged in. What the hell? When did I log myself out? Oh wait, that's just my username. There we go. So I just need a quick like percussive loop. So tops, right? That's usually what you search for. And then you go genres, house. Is this what you like search for? No, we have to go for like percussion, right? I'm searching for a very specific sound. I think this one's good. This is kind of what I'm looking for, but not in that rhythm. But we can fix that by using a groove pool. And then we should be able to I think that one was correct then. Something like that, yeah. Maybe even the 32 one? No, definitely the... But I really only want the percussion though. Ah, welcome Tony. I should probably remove tops, right? And then just have it add that. These are the most relevant? Let's go most popular. Something like this. I think this will be good. It sounds pretty good. This should work. 126. Yeah, no, that's... Wait, that also sounds like it's... Sounds really weird. Well, that's sick. I guess we could take this guy's things. It's very busy, but I think that's kind of what we need. So we need 120. And I think because this is in a perk loop, it's gonna like always kind of yeah. We don't need the kick though. Let's make sure that's out. Let's put this to beats. No, this is the wrong tempo here. It almost sounds like we need a 32. No, now what? We have this Kickstart on. Or this. I think we need like a actual like hat like that. It has a strong EQ somewhere. be cleaner. I mean, there's too much happening in the first part, so let's just duplicate the LFO. This needs reverb. I don't think this sounds too good without the reverb. It probably has a little bit too much overdrive on this. I'm not even sure what she's saying. Dun 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 dun. That's it. I'll put staccato on. do a resample, I want to use some really cool parts of this. Let me turn the sound quite a lot. Thank you very much. Let's also push this one up an octave. It's also not the same as this stuff, though. And now that we have something to work with, we can do some really cool stuff now. Now we can just cut this. Loop it. less than that. Thank you very much. I think this hat has to be distorted quite a lot. Maybe it has to be shortened even further. Oh god, this is loud. Holy shit. I need a better perk loop that just kind of has just a couple of elements. There really needed to be perks. Like not too much, but not too little. That's too much. That's nice. $123. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And we can add a shifter and really shift it around. Let's go in here, put this to beat. There we go. It's just a pitch bend here. Is it possible to type in like 12 semitones?
I got it back tonight.
Let's try this technique that a lot of trap producers do, where they just kind of like have like a little bell sound. So we'll just do like a little bell sound here. A little bit of down sample. And we'll just we'll just kind of like add a bunch of like random notes, right? I don't think the bit crushing is going to work all too well with it. Let's do some kind of like attack miscellaneous. There you go. Then we kind of have to shift them a little bit because obviously they're all playing at the same time. And what we could do is we could use the arpeggiator in this case and then put it to like diverge or something. And then add a note length. And I think we'll have to hit legato. Yeah, this is really bouncy. I'm gonna add a little bit of stereo to this. We're just adding a comp filter to the beginning. Well, cool. Man, I think I've gotten a little rusty in PP and Phaseplant. I tried to do something that I did in Serum, and it worked really, really well in Serum, and it seemed to not work as well in PP. I think it's because of the unison. I'm not entirely sure. I was using a couple of other effects in Serum, and I failed to remember that when it was further into the patch. But I think we still turn it into something really cool here. Let me actually check how loud the track is. I think that's really interesting to see. Should be fairly loud. Yeah. That's fat. So with that being said, I think we are done for this live stream. I'll keep the track playing a couple of times in the background for a little like nice transition out of the stream. But other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I think we still turned this around. I was struggling a little bit in the beginning, I feel like, but because we were also trying to do this BPM, right, and it was all kind of a bit messy. But I think we turned it into something pretty cool. And with that being said, I hope to see you guys in the next stream, and then we'll probably go back to some dubstep. Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and hopefully I'll see you guys next week. And other than that, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'll go ahead and go back to oh god, there you go. To this stream. I can play it for you guys one more time with the visualizer and stuff, so I'll turn all of that stuff on. I think I'll just go like that. And let's play it one more time. I'll mute myself because otherwise that'll be annoying.
Would you? Would you need me for? I'll get it back to know it. Would you need me for? I'll get it back to know it. Would you need me for? I'll get it back to know it. Would you need me for? Would you need me for?
Alrighty. I'll see you guys next stream. Have a good weekend.